You sound fantastic, though.
Oh, fantastic! My microphone's working then.
It is working.
Hooray.
Alrighty. Sorry for the delay, but we are live. So last we left off, you guys killed a hag, and Hope didn't kill her sister, which is a good
Feel
thing.
pretty good about that.
Yeah,
Very, very good thing.
yeah. But the very last thing we left off with was Mox. For some reason, you're outside. You're definitely inside. The very last thing we left off with was the group going inside. Seven and Hope doing a little investigating in the interior, looking in the bookshelf where previously saw an individual inside of a glass jar, finding the same individual, turning it over, only to read a name inscribed in the like base part of the like little glass jar. And yeah, we can probably go ahead and start there.
Ox is over by the alchemy station. He had found the potion. That, so I think that's a decent area for him to be at. He's holding on to his armor right now. He's not even wearing it. It's just kind of wrapped around his shoulder. And he's gonna walk over to everyone. So, anybody find anything interesting? I've got this potion. That's really about it.
Well, here's a guy in a jar. And Seven will hold up the jar to him.
What?
Yeah, look, see. Etchquander. I think that's what the name says here.
The scale, the armor, and the armor that's like kind of just slung on his shoulder just falls to the floor, as does the bottle, but like soft enough to where the bottle doesn't break. And he is obviously just like completely lost for words and just. All he can say is the only thing that escapes his mouth is just Dad. What are you waiting for, Seven? Let him out.
Oh, sorry. He'll undo the lid and open the jar and kind of tilt it down.
So it's not like a light bulb glass cover or anything like that. It is like a almost like a snow globe where the glass just seems to be like melted or like wielded into the base structure.
Well, I don't know how to open this. Is there something you know what?
What do you mean you don't know how to get him out of there?
Seven would like to cast Identify on this jar just to see if like some kind of magic is making up the container.
Actually, there are no magical properties associated with the jar itself. Casting Identify, you don't get any kind of magical properties or anything, but it is a jar of containing, or jar of containment. Sorry. So it's not magical, but it does appear to have a name.
It seems he's in a jar of containment.
Now you notice that the innards. Well, you didn't cast Detect Magic. I'll just give it to you. You notice that the inside of it, the area inside of it, is heavily imbued with magical arcana. It's like literally stuffed to the brim with just this magical aura that's just, you assume that's probably how this individual lives and breathes.
Max, I understand you want him out, but that might be a little hasty. Maybe we should.
Yeah, but we need to figure out how to get him out of that fucking glass.
And
Mox,
we will.
you're having some kind of reaction. Do you want to share with everyone else?
That's my fucking dad.
Oh,
Oh.
Can you just break the bottle?
Maybe.
would Identify tell me anything about like the properties of a jar of containment?
It's made of glass. It's made of like a thick glass.
Hmm.
But it's not magical, so it's not giving you any kind of magical properties at all. But I will tell you that you do notice that it is like maybe like a 1/4 inch thick, maybe 1/2 inch thick, glass.
Okay.
To give you reference,
What if we okay, heating it up is probably a really bad idea. I have a crowbar we could smash it with.
to give you a reference, keep talking. I will send this to you in just a second.
Okay. Seven. He's going to look at Mox's dad inside the little globe. He was like, Mr. Mox's dad, can you hear me? Can you understand me right now?
You just see him standing there, just like pounding on the side of it. And as you say that, the pounding kind of like slows, and you see him kind of stand still and begin talking, but there's no audible. You can't hear anything.
Well,
Right.
And to give
Okay.
you guys a clue of what you're kind of looking at, unfortunately, I cannot put this on the internet, or we might get in a lot of trouble. But you guys can see as players.
Oh God. That's awesome. I wish I had the little whistle.
Mox is just pacing back and forth on the just.
Okay, so I think he can hear us. Here, hold up your right hand if it's safe to break the jar. If it's not safe, hold up your left hand.
He makes make a perception check because he is tiny.
Okay.
It's not a difficult one, but just roll over 5.
Oh God, why did you say that?
Are you?
It's a
Well,
5 total.
You are confident that he raised his right hand. You saw that right hand go up.
Well, I think it's safe to break the bottle unless anyone has any other ideas.
Kill my dad.
Okay, Mox, you need to calm down. I know this is big for you, but we're doing our best and we're not going to try and kill him.
Oh, do you still have
He
some
just-
healing spells ready to go if need be?
Yeah?
Okay, why don't you have one of those prepped just in case?
Okay.
All right, so we breaking this?
I mean, I don't see what else we could do.
Mox, do you want to break it or would you like me to?
You can please do it. Do it, please. Mox is just standing back, almost kind of hiding behind the bookshelf, and he's just biting the tip of his, anxiously just biting the tip of his thumb.
Okay. We'll get your dad out. And Seven's going to hold the container in one hand, and with the butt end of his dagger, he is going to strike the top of it and see if he can break it.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Jesus. What are these rolls?
As you go to like hit it with the butt end of it, it just ting, and it just kind of like tinks off of it.
Evan, do you want me to try?
Sure. I'll hand it off to Faith.
Faith,
Rather, and it's like a whole solid piece, correct? I did
Mhm.
understand that correctly.
yes. So there is like a base that's made of like, it looks like some kind of like foreign wood, maybe like some kind of like plastic, some kind of foreign
Okay.
material, but there is
Like the picture.
yeah.
Okay. Rather than trying to break the glass, she's gonna grab the top and the bottom, and she's gonna try and twist and break the bottom off.
Okay, go ahead and roll a just a strength
Athletic?
check. You can roll athletics.
Guidance.
Plus 4,
Plus a d4.
so 19 total.
19 total. You're twisting with all your might. Oh, you just can't get it.
Can I try again?
DC will be raised, but you could try again.
Let me try one more time. Oh, yeah. Do I get guidance again?
Of course.
Sure.
Is it 24? 23?
23. You kind of rub your hands together, get a good grip, hold each end. Your arms are just shaking and you're twisting and you're twisting. And there's a vein bulging in your forehead. You can just barely hear the strain of the glass, and then you just can't anymore.
Hey, guys, what if I tried dispel magic?
Well,
Does everyone think that's a good idea?
well, the container itself, it's not magical. Whatever's keeping
But
him
there's-
that size inside
there's a-
there.
But there has to be a magical effect on it, otherwise he wouldn't be so teeny tiny.
Well,
Faith
that's
will-
inside the jar. If
Yeah.
I have that correctly.
Yes, the
if
inside,
some-
it's like literally the inside of this jar is just stuffed full of some sort of magical energy, and then then
Okay.
sealed shut with the jar.
So what if
Faith is gonna hand the jar to Gregor and just kind of nod at him.
Ah, are you sure? This is the best gift you've ever given me.
I want you to let the little man out.
There's a little man, and hello, little. He's like banging on the side. Hello, little man. Oh, you are adorable.
That's Mox's dad.
Oh, sorry, Max. Right. Should I punch it? Should I just slam it on like a jar of pickles on the side of the table?
No. Oh my.
Hand it to
Just-
Hope.
Should I just
Let-
crush it with my hands?
Hope
Let-
will take it. Hope will take it.
I was not given any direction. Here you go.
I know. I know. I don't know why she gave it to you if we're not going to be
Because
smashing
he's the
it.
other strong person in the group.
I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic.
You cast Dispel Magic, and all of a sudden, you see this very tiny individual inside of the glass begin to like start panicking and like banging the side of and then is like grabbing at his throat and like looking up and is banging the side of this thing.
Mox is gonna run over, take out Sun Sword, and flash at the container.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Once it loads. You fucking serious? A 4?
Jesus.
Oh wait, I have 2 attacks.
You do? Take your second attack.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What is it?
Yeah, fucking 1.
Can I just grab it and throw it at the wall?
Sure.
I don't know what to do.
Make an attack roll. Just an unarmed strike. The individual in there.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Oh, guys. The individual in there is like, he's literally like down on like one knee and he's just like got one hand just placed up against the glass and it's just slowly like going down.
7.
And I
Eldritch
make 2
Blast.
more attacks.
Yeah. 7 will run up to it and bash it with his dagger again.
Okay. Yeah, I will. I'm gonna go in some sort of order here instead of just everyone going crazy.
Okay.
Alright.
So 7, take your dagger out and try to stab at it.
Come on. Oh my god. 17?
17. As you go to like slash at it, you can feel it like beginning to incarve and like starting to like nick at the glass, but it's just not piercing it all the way through.
Could I persuade you to let me Eldritch Blast it real quick?
Sure. But y'all are gonna get one more chance after this.
Fuck.
Y'all have had a lot.
Ah.
13. So you see it just kind of poof, and it creates this like cinder, this black char on the side of the glass, and you see the individual inside that you now assume are all assuming is Mox's dad is just kind of like lunched over, his head is sunk down, and he's just like very weakly, very slowly, just like his fingertips are barely grazing the glass as he's trying to tap it. You guys get one last chance. Who wants to take it?
I make my 2 attacks with my plus 10.
Go for it.
Oh my god. 1. What?
So, with the first attack, okay, I will tell you, using a non-magical weapon, the DC was higher than using a magical weapon, which is why it didn't work previously. But using a magical weapon with a DC lowered, you go to take the Sun Sword, and out of just absolute desperation, you slice through the top of the glass, and it and the domed portion of the glass has just been like literally taking a searing hot knife and carving it through the glass, and it just melts through the glass, and you now have a tube, I guess, with no top.
Does the man inside look like he's able to breathe?
He looks like he's slowly like trying to like gain his breath.
Gonna take it and slowly slide him, slowly tilt it so that way he can maybe so that way it just kind of like slowly until you can get to that edge of the tube.
Okay.
If it's not too hot, if it's still not too hot.
No, it's not too hot. It cools very quickly. But yeah, he tries to kind of climb out to the edge, and you notice he's probably a foot tall, maybe 10, 11 inches tall. I don't know what that is in meters, Julie, but
I know how much feet are. A foot is 30 centimeters.
Mox is, and he's not getting any bigger once he's out of the jar.
No.
Does he look like what maybe his dad might have looked like? I guess is a good question I should be asking.
I mean, it's been 200 years, but I mean, yeah,
Yeah, but we're elves.
It's been 200 years, and he is a foot tall, so a lot of his features are very diminished and shrunken down. But I mean, it's a safe assumption. You can hear him now. He's kind of like just breathing heavy and trying to gain his senses.
Mox is going to clutch the necklace underneath his shirt, hold out his hand, and to himself, please let this work. And he is going to burn one of his charges of Greater Restoration.
Okay. You cast Greater Restoration, and all of a sudden, this figure just explodes in size to stand about 6'2", and is just like it like stands tall, and then immediately just like kind of topples over as he was still trying to like catch and right himself, so to speak.
Mox is obviously going to catch him
Right.
and just kind of support him. Deep breath. Deep breath.
Yeah. Good show. Who might all you be? I do owe each one of you thanks for saving me back there.
Yeah, sorry it came so close. He's like not like looking him in the eye. Obviously, like he's avoiding directly looking at him.
I owe each of you a word of thank you.
Well,
Do you have names, or what shall I call you?
Hope will point at everyone. This is Gregor. This is Seven. This is Faith. I'm Hope. And that's Mox.
I had the boy named Mox. It like that, quite like that name.
It's a good name, isn't it?
Kind of stops for a second and kind of like takes his hand and like grabs the top of your head and just turns it towards him. Yeah. Why ain't you just a sight for sore eyes now?
Mox is going to slowly reach up and lift off his eye patch. My dad.
Yeah. I guess it was worth it after all. And like grabs you and brings you in for an embrace and just gives you a big hug.
Mox's arms just kind of like are just stuck out for like a second, just like someone who wasn't prepared for physical initiation. And you can just see this. Everyone else is obviously watching can just see these tears start to well up in his eyes, and he just turns his chest, his face into his chest, and wraps him up tight.
It's all right, my boy. No need for tears. Everything's in top shape. Now, he kind of like grabs you by the shoulders and kind of like, situates you right in front of him. Why don't you say we find something to drink and take a seat and maybe figure out what's going on here, hey?
He wipes the tears away from his eyes, and yeah, let's do that.
Max, why don't you make some tea?
Okay. Yeah. Mox will, I guess, head over to whatever the kitchen would be in this area to go see if they
Yeah,
have
it'd
anything.
be over in this area and easy enough to find items to make tea. And he just kind of turns around to the rest of the group. All right, well, might you all be? I know I got names, but are you family,
Right.
friends? Kind of looks back at him, looks back at the group. Loved ones, maybe?
Friends?
I like to think Mox loves me.
Oh, all right. Well,
Hi, I'm Seven. I'm sorry we couldn't save you the first time we met.
you know, it wasn't the right time. But now it is, so I'm
Okay.
I'm going to sit outside and breathe
What?
some fresh air. What do you say?
Okay, but like, why were you in the jar?
Kind of like walks up and like walks kind of past you and just kind of like puts his hand on your shoulders walking past. Fresh air outside. It's good. Just pats you on the shoulder and keeps going. And
Hope will kind of look around at everyone, shrug, and head outside.
I totally have his.
I'll help Mox get everything ready if you guys want to go outside.
Sounds good.
And token that I totally forgot to put on the board. But he goes and takes a seat outside.
Mox, can I help you so you can go be with your father?
Mox is like hunched over the sink, coughing and like spitting a bit, and just comes up back from over under the sink, and just wipes his face.
Deep breath.
You get the tea for me, please. I think it's in one of the cupboards. I think it's in that one.
Yeah, she'll go get the tea, find the whatever, go through the cupboards, find the tea, and see if there's any like sugar or anything, like sugar cubes or anything.
Yeah, easy enough with enough time. You find all of the ingredients needed for the tea. And my roll 20 just decided it didn't want to work anymore. There we go. That was odd. You get all the ingredients needed for the tea, and eventually, after enough time, I'd say probably about 15 minutes or so, you get the tea boiling, get the tea seeping, find some cups, bring out some sugar, some honey, some milk, and a little tray, and just kind of bring the tea outside.
If Mox is holding the tray, it's like there's obviously just like a clattering as he's
Oh
as
no,
he's
Faith will
carrying it
take it
all.
away from him and just let him lead the way.
Thank you.
Faith was taught to do this kind of stuff.
And he'll walk them both out.
Okay.
Uh,
As you approach, you notice that Seven and Hope and Ethquandor are kind of sitting there, just kind of laughing and chuckling. And Seven and Hope, what you hear is him just telling, being a dad, telling very embarrassing stories about Mox as he was a small child and all the embarrassing things he did, that you can tell he found absolutely just adorable, and they're loving memories for him. And Mox, you walk up, and the two of them are just kind of like laughing, giggling, smiling. He sees you kind of approaching. Oh, well, why don't you sit next to me? Here, I'll scoot over. Here.
Thanks.
and he'll just slowly sit down.
Ah, good. Tea. I've not had tea in almost, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I have not seen the sun in quite a long time. Thank you. He kind of grabs it and just starts like putting it all together, puts a little honey and a little bit of milk and stirs it up and begins sipping on it. So,
What were you doing in there?
it is, what is the question? I met a woman many, many years ago, quite some moons after your mother,
Mox immediately just looks away.
and I made a deal to keep you safe. Keep you out of harm's trouble. I decided to make a bargain. And you know what they say? Always read the fine print, huh? Or you'll end up in a glass jar. He kind of takes a sip of his tea.
Why would you do that? I ruined everything. Why would you do that?
You ruined nothing. Things happen. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad, but things happen. That was rather bad, but as much as it hurt me, you can see yourself putting your spouse and burying your spouse. I will not bury another child. Won't do it again.
I was keeping distance. I was trying to keep. I was trying. He was trying to keep you away from what I become.
You look like you've become quite a handsome young man. Isn't that right? Kind of points at Seven.
Yes. Yes, he has. He'll oh, never mind. Not an appropriate time. Like Seven lifts up his finger and he's gonna say something and then just slowly puts it back down.
Who did you make the deal with?
Aye. Well, the deal that I made was with a oh, what was her name? It's been so long. Let's see. I know she's changed her names over the years. Let's see. The last name I can remember it was a long time since I was in her care. I was given to this lady, Irina, as a gift. It was a present. You hear that? Your old man's still a gift to the ladies, huh?
What you made the? Did you make the deal with Irina, or did someone else?
Laura. Her name is Laura. 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 Something with a rock? Or. It was definitely Laura.
I don't
It-
know of Laura.
It wasn't Lydia, was it?
You know? Maybe. It had an L. I know it had an L.
Attractive, young-looking
Oh, yes.
brunette.
I think she was brunette.
Has a air of power and haughtiness and uncomfortable sexuality.
Well, I call it charm and good looks, but sure.
Oh my god. What do you remember from that time?
Well, guy looks up the sky. Well, the sky was different. That's for sure. And, well, I do think it was much warmer. I do know that. That's about it from around here, though. I don't know what else has changed. I've been sitting next to an orange book for a long, long time.
Do you remember where this woman lived? Was it Valaki?
Hmm. Yes. It was.
We might have another person to pay a visit to when we get there.
So, tea was delicious. Thank you. What else do we have?
Did when you first got here, was there 3 other people that used to be here? When you were in the jar in the bookcase.
Oh. Mm-mm. Just the one.
Insight
All right,
check.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll roll that too. If I can. Ooh, 22.
22. 7, you notice that he's just trying to give acceptable answers. Like he's just really trying. But with a 22, you notice that like some of the things he's saying, it's not that he's lying, but he's not sure if he's telling the truth. He just wants to give answers that are acceptable.
Okay. Well, I'm sure everything is probably a little hazy just coming out of the jar. Maybe we can talk more about some things after you've rested and had a good meal in you.
Good meal. That sounds quite delicious. Yes. So, Mox, tell me everything. Tell me all about you. Where do you live? Where do you sleep? What do you do? Why are you here? Not that I'm not thankful, but what brought you here?
I don't live anywhere, I guess. I don't have a continuous residency, if that makes sense. Or, um, um, I met some very interesting people 200 years ago. And now I'm and they taught me to kill monsters, and now we're trying to fight to keep the planes from crashing together.
Okay, well, what about the rest of you? Does anybody live in a house or have a job or?
Oh,
I lived with Lydia and her daughter Victoria.
Faith and I aren't actually from here. But
Kind of points over at Faith. Your Faith?
Yes.
She's a
I'm
friend.
with her, and she just points it at 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 Hope, kind of at a loss for words.
We're kind of doing a lot of traveling, like Mock said. We're kind of trying to stop big people from doing big things.
My boy. Saving the world. Good job.
He's kind of impressive. You raised a good man.
Raised is questionable. He was always more like his mama, but his mother would be real happy.
Mox is very obviously becoming just more standoffish as the I guess as people compliment, and especially when he talked about his mom. He just seems to be sinking more into the corner of the bench that he's sitting at.
So I hate to change the subject, but should we maybe get moving away from this place after everything and decide?
That
Um,
was
we
kind of why I was
actually
asking, because
we actually have somewhere we need to go. If Hope kind of looks at Mox,
He meets her gaze for a second and then just gives her a nod.
if you wanted to come with us,
oh,
we could probably get you somewhere a little safer than here. Where do you live aside from the jar?
yeah, he kind of like looks back into the house. Oh, aside from that, I live. Well, I was living. Kind of looks over at Mox. Our old home
He's
in Barovia.
he kind of like reaches up and just massages his right shoulder, where his bite mark is.
I assume it's been repurposed and.
Well, if you don't know,
We could take him back to Velaki with us. I'm sure Tomek would put him up for a while.
Well, we weren't heading that way just yet.
and yeah, the house is. I'm pretty sure the house has got new owners. If you haven't been there for so long, I mean, we were there 2-3 months ago now, maybe. I stopped by, maybe hoping it could. It's not important. There were people inside. So, but yeah, I don't know. Lucky probably is the safest bet for you right now, but we're not heading back there just yet. We still have we got something we got to take care of a little south, again, real quick.
I'll be fine. Don't you worry about me.
No, we're not sending you off alone. Not right now.
I would be. I'm pretty sure I taught you how to hunt, how to fish, how to survive.
Yeah, but things are a little weird now.
Did you teach me how to deal with groups of different lycanthropes
Yeah.
that
Well-
waylay people for money about every mile?
Wolves. It's fine.
No, Dad. Like werewolves and were-tigers, were-rats.
That doesn't exist. That's silly.
We actually did see them with our eyes, so they do. Point is, if you wanted to stick around with us, we're going to be on the road for a few days before getting back to Valaki. But it would probably be safest for you to stay there. We could, like Faith said, Father Tomek would probably be fine putting you up.
Valaki.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if I remember. You kind of see him like sit back and just kind of like stare off into the distance, and he gets this big grin. There's a lake. A big lake. With a big, beautiful tree. And your mother would sit next to. Watch the sunset before you were born. Yeah. That's the one. Okay, we're lucky.
What do you? What was the one?
That was the where Valaki is, with the big lake, and the tree, and the sunset. And no, did it move?
No, right. That's right.
Okay.
That's where Valaki is.
Was there a big tree? Did we pass a big tree on the way in?
You didn't go
Or
to
was
the
that on the
lake.
other side of Valagi? Oh, okay.
You have no idea.
Uh,
You guys haven't been to the lake.
Mox is going to pull out the paper of the tree, and just kind of like only kind of showing it to his dad. Is he look like that?
No. Mm-mm. No, this was. That is terrifying. No, this was just a big oak tree. Kind of sniffs the air. Oak. Oak tree. All right, so kind of like stretches out real big, stands up. Excuse me. Faith just kind of like starts walking.
Dad, you're not going off on your own. You're not.
I'm not
He starts
going off.
after him.
Okay. Kind of like walks over and just kind of like puts one hand on the tree and just kind of like rests a little bit, like leans onto the tree a little bit. Look, Kalakis, where you want me to go? Yes? Yes? Yes?
Yes, it's
Oh,
where you're gonna be the safest.
I think we
but
want you to stay with us for the time being.
Turns around and starts like taking his hands and starting at the top and like puts his hands down both directions and makes this big circle in the tree, and you see the circle begin to glow, and it's almost like he melts this giant circle into the tree, and you look through and you now see a lake on the other side of this tree. Well, I've got 10 seconds, so
oh,
Father Tomek, I'll find him.
yeah.
Father Tomek at the
Yeah.
church.
See you soon, son. And he steps through.
Like the portal is closing, Mox like goes to take the steps forward, like go after him.
As you go to go after him, all of a sudden just closes, and your hands kind of reach out and just hit the tree.
Mox's fingernails just kind of just even just kind of grow a bit more, and they just sink into the tree as they claw down as he just falls to his knees.
Is gonna like like step closer to Mox, not like really close, but just to keep an eye on him. Do you want to take a bit, an hour to chill, and then we could head off?
There's like like an audible cracking as he removes his as he pulls his fingers out of the tree. No, I can. He flips his eye patch back down. No, I'm. Unless other people need some time, we can go.
Okay, let's go. Um, Hope will kind of look at everyone else. We good to go? Nobody needs
Yeah.
anything else?
And Seven is sitting on top of his magic carpet, hovering. He's like, "Yep."
Mox goes inside for a
Ooh.
quick second. I'll just say he grabbed it on the way out. He's got his he's just got the scale mail packed away and his potion in his bag. Clears his throat. Let's keep going if everyone's ready. Got another day's for travel or so to where we need to get where we need to go.
Let's go, everyone.
Okay.
We'll start trucking in the direction we want to go.
Which is to where?
To the falls.
Okay. It's taking you guys to the big map. You guys are currently here. Sorry. Fix that. Okay. You guys are currently here. And oh, sorry. No, you're at here. You guys are currently
Oh.
here at the letter O. Well, you can't see the letter O, but that's where you are. And you're trying to get down to here. So there are two paths you could take. You can go.
I thought the camp was over here.
What you said to Sear Falls?
No, yeah, that's
Sear Falls is over here. The camp is over here, just outside. But Sear Falls
Well,
itself is over here. Like
oh, okay. I think we were trying to head.
We're heading to camp.
No.
the
We're
camp.
heading to
Yeah,
the
we're headed to the camp.
The
yeah.
camp. The camp is over here.
Yeah, that maybe it said like past there, so I guess we were just assuming that it was.
So well, same thing applies. You can either take the road, which is the easiest path, or you can take the back path through here, which is going to take you through a wooded area. You'll have to cross over a small stream, I guess you could say. And then go back to the road here to get to the campsite. It would be quicker to cut through the back path. Cutting through the back path, you can make it. It's late afternoon now, so you'd make it probably early morning, early afternoon. If you went the back way, it would probably be like a full day's trip. So you'd probably make it tomorrow evening if you took the roads, because you're heading north to go south, if that makes sense.
Hey guys,
Um,
are we cutting through?
I mean, we are on a time crunch.
Yeah.
How much? This is a weird question. But how much does everyone weigh?
Like 200
everyone
pounds.
is not going to fit on the carpet. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah.
You can fit you and Gregor, or you and 2 other people.
You've thought about this, I see.
Yes, he has.
Okay.
I thought about the potentially game-breaking item that you rolled for.
Okay. I think we got 2 votes for Backway right now.
Yeah.
I
I'm
don't
fine
think
with back
Faith
way.
knows what you guys are even talking about.
No, she doesn't. Neither does Seven, really.
Yeah, I don't know what we're doing. I'm just along for the ride.
Literally.
Yeah.
Long for the carpet
so,
ride.
yeah, so I guess
Yeah.
I can show you the road.
Seven. Hope is absolutely going to climb on the carpet with
Oh.
Seven and sit
Oh
beside
yes. Yes. Hope I imagine is always like riding the carpet with Seven.
him. Yeah.
Gregor
style.
will kind of like grab you and just like boost you up and sit you on the carpet.
Hey. This is really cool, Seven.
Yeah.
So I guess we're going the back way since
try to save some time.
Since I've not heard anyone argue.
Yep.
Let's head off.
Okay. Through the back way, through the woods. I am going to need survival and perception checks because there are no roads to keep you navigated.
Julie, what is your survival?
+5.
And what's your perception?
The same.
Okay, so it's kind of either a toss up of what you want me to do. I have a +7 to both survival and perception.
Okay. You do survival, I'll do perception, and I will guidance myself.
Sounds good.
Oh, 23 plus.
Oh my god. I told you that 20 that I rolled earlier tonight was gonna fuck me. I've not rolled above a 10 all night.
Maybe I should have guidanced you.
All right, so 24 perception, 10 survival. I will say you guys don't make quite as much progress as you hope. With a 23, 24, Hope, roll me a d20, please.
Just a
Fox is-
regular.
Just a
old
regular,
D20.
plain old d20.
That's 11.
11. Okay. As you guys are walking, I will say, Mox seems a little distracted. You kind of
Just-
thought you'd make it like to maybe like here by the end of the day. You thought Mox was like, we can get to the river by bedtime. It's starting to get real dark outside, and you haven't seen a river yet. But one thing you do see as you're passing through all these just abundances of trees, is you see, with your 24 perception, a satchel hanging from a branch.
Watch it. I'm gonna go take it down and see what's in it. Look what I found, guys.
Yeah, we'll just fly up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just kind of fly up there, no big deal. And what you find, two pairs of commoner clothes. You find a coin purse with 4 copper, and you find like this like folded up picture of like this young woman. And then you find like 2 really, really, really spoiled rations.
Take the rations. I'm gonna take the 4 copper. And I'm gonna like this picture, does it look old?
Yeah, it looks very weathered, very old. And like I said, the rations, like, they stink. They're so spoiled. They're so just rotted and ruined.
I'm stealing this person's copper because I don't think they're coming back for it.
7 will toss over the rations and let them fall.
Okay.
And that stinky rations don't get to ride the carpet.
No. And then there's
Does-
clothes in here.
Does the picture of the woman look familiar at all, or is it just like a random person?
Make a perception check. Or, I'm sorry, a history check.
History.
Hey,
It's almost 15. 8.
18.
18.
Yeah.
18. Hope, you don't have a lot of history here in Barovia. It doesn't look familiar. With an 8-7. No, not really.
He'll flip it
What
over.
else?
Is there anything on the back of it?
No, nothing written. There's nothing on the back.
Do you want to show Mox the photo at all?
We'll float down and show everyone what was in the bag.
Sorry, I didn't mean to
I'm-
cut you off if you had other stuff.
I'm sorry, I'm not splitting my 4 copper with everyone. But here we found this picture and clothes, 2 pairs. Are they like
Are they like what?
is it like 2 sets of clothes for the same person?
Looks like it.
Okay. Someone was probably looking for this person. Well,
Yeah, I can't make heads or tails on who that is.
I guess we should find somewhere to make camp.
Yeah, it's pretty dark out
It-
right now.
Need to get everything set up.
I think everybody has night vision.
Not me.
Haha, not to me. I cannot see in the dark. It is scary.
Not Seven and Gregor, but everyone else can. Okay, let's start setting up the tents and stuff.
Gregor takes a
I-
hand on your carpet and like drags a corner down to the ground and steps on it. I don't want your carpet to fly away, madame.
It-
Puts a hand out so you can like get off the carpet.
Will take his hand and climb off the carpet. What a gentleman. I really like the carpet, Seven.
It is so neat, he says
I
as he's like brushing dirt from Gregor's boot off of it.
And yeah, I'm gonna start setting up camp.
I will cook the. Does anybody have any requests for the? Mox, you just found your father. Congratulations. You choose dinner tonight. Would you like potatoes and meat, or meat and potatoes?
You know, they both sound so enticing. I don't know which to choose. Let's go with the crowd favorite. We'll go potatoes and meat. How's that?
All right. Wild man, I like it. Give me an hour and food will be ready.
Oh,
Sounds good.
Fox is just gonna quietly start putting up his tent.
Dang.
Edith's gonna go find her corner to put up her tent.
DM is having major roll 20 issues tonight.
Mhm.
Oh, unprofessional.
No. Continue, guys. I mean, unless y'all just don't have anything.
How do we want to do watches tonight? If people need it, I can take two. I can say two watches.
I will take one watch.
I can take a watch.
Um, anyone want to double up, or we're just gonna do all singles?
I am not single. I have hope.
I can.
I meant
Maybe
people to take watch with Gregor.
maybe we should pair up just in case.
Yeah. Seems like a good idea. I can take a watch with Gregor or
Mhm.
Mox
Ha!
or Seven.
I will take watch with whoever wants to take watch with me.
I'll take a watch with Seven and kind of quickly glances over at Faith if everyone's okay with that. Also, take one with Faith.
Will you both be
You wanna
alive
take
in the
watch with
morning?
me?
Both of you were talking at the same time. I couldn't hear.
Okay.
I will
And
take a
yes.
watch with Gregor, and then so all the watches are sorted.
Dinner is ready.
Thank you, Gregor.
First
Thank
in
you, Greg.
line for food.
It's pretty delicious. It's like a nice carrots and potatoes and um oddly enough like a pork of some kind. He must have found some kind of hog and butchered it when you guys weren't paying attention.
It's just, Gregor, do I want to ask where you get all this food? Because I never see you foraging.
That's because you guys talk a lot.
We do talk a lot. Also,
He's got a
he did-
point, you know.
He did butcher a pig right before we left, so maybe there was some left over.
Oh, you're spoiling the secrets of the magician.
Oh, sorry. It's magic, guys.
Absolutely astounding.
Survivalist magic.
Please marry this man so we can continue eating his food.
Mox just enjoys the company with everyone, eating very little and just more of just pushing the food around his plate. Uh, so we're making a quick pit stop just down south, real quick. We're gonna go see somebody, and then we can head back to Valaki.
Do I need to take a
Uh,
walk?
Do you want me to walk with you? I don't think this place is very safe.
Yeah, you shouldn't be wandering off on your own.
Especially you, of all people. No offense.
He's
Thanks,
got a
Gregor.
point, you know.
Why don't Gregor and I go find some more wood for the fire?
Oh, we're going to go chop firewood, huh? Nice.
Sure, we got plenty.
Yeah.
I
Sounds good.
I can go with you if you want.
No, because we need to talk to you.
Faith's not allowed to listen, Seven, and I'm going to go with Faith to keep Faith safe. So you have to stay here and listen.
Okay.
That.
Even I understood that one.
Very-
Sorry, I was preoccupied, and you'll see Seven like put up a little piece of paper back into his pocket.
Come on, Faith. I know the perfect place we can go chop wood. Looked like a great place.
Okay.
Hope will watch them leave and then lean in and be like, okay, Seven, we are going to go see Madame Ava. I know Mox had a question for her, and I actually have something I want to ask her. I'm kind of worried about Strahd coming and just desecrating the monoliths that, as we reconsecrate them, taking the power for himself. So I'm going to see if I'm going to ask her if she knows of a way to prevent that from happening.
It's not a bad idea. All right. Sorry, I was thinking of sending a message to Sheila and seeing if she could check on Victoria.
Be a good idea. Do you need me to send a message or?
Well,
Maybe-
she still has the other stone, and he'll pull out his
Oh, that's
one
right.
sending stone.
I entirely forgot about those. We really need to get that back from her eventually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a very good thing to have on hand.
Yeah. Well, it kind of worked out this time. At
Yeah.
least we have a contact back in Valaki.
Yeah. See if if she
Doesn't
can
expend
check
spell
up.
slots, so that's good.
Yeah, see if she can check up on things, and yeah, we can just go do our little errand, and then we're heading right back to Valaki after that.
Yeah, I think we need to. I think we need to get back there and just
And then
try to
plan
see
our
if we can take care of the lichen problem quickly.
Yeah, that seems to be getting out of hand. Okay, good idea. So we have
Thank you.
our plans.
Okay.
Yeah, we've got one.
Okay.
He kind of just fiddled with it, and you guys can hear like some small little jangling underneath his shirt. And thank you both again for doing everything you could to get him out.
Of course.
I'm
Here for
sorry I
it.
got so hostile.
It's okay, Mox. I imagine you would do the same for any one of us. Although I don't have a parent. But that's neither here nor there.
Well, if Victoria was in danger, I tried to do what I could to get her out.
Thank you.
And
Did earlier did your dad just walk through a tree?
yeah, I'm still trying to process that. I don't think he could do that 200 years ago, but 200 years is a long time.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
you do have elven ancestry.
Well,
Yeah, but
Elves are neat.
are we seven? Gives that like playful like really did you say that? um
Oh yeah, I
Playfully
mean
type
you're
of
like
way. But
250 years old and you look like you're in your 20s.
me-
be
thank
awesome.
thank you. I guess we age very slowly. I'm it was I don't know how to process seeing him right now, but something felt very weird about seeing him. Almost like
I
last
mean,
time, last time I saw him, he was one of the ones who asked me out.
and
He
I was kind of getting a weird vibe from him, but I don't know. I don't know. I never knew him, so I don't really. Was he always so?
so what? So
Seemed to
nice?
really know what was going on.
No, it's
I mean, I guess having
he wasn't
being
even phased when we told him what we were trying to do. He just accepted it as if it was fact. Just like that was an everyday thing for him.
yeah.
It was a bit odd and I kind of felt the answers he gave, he just was trying to give this, like, I don't know, maybe the answer we were hoping for?
Thing to hear.
Just maybe telling us
Uh,
what he thought we wanted to hear. But he has been in that bottle a long time.
yeah. So maybe we'll just keep an eye on him, right? That seems like a good plan. Is to kind of keep an eye on him when we can. Because, I mean, 200 years is a long time. So maybe he's going senile?
If he's like middle aged, faith or hope. Sorry,
Oh,
it's like it's like middle aged. He's not that old.
okay. Well, like I said, I don't know him, so I don't know what his
I
normal is. And I don't think any of us do here because I mean, 200 years is a long time.
I know. I might have to have a one-on-one with him once we get back to Valaki.
I mean, that's probably a good idea, even if we weren't suspicious of him for something. We're suspicious of him for something, right? Like, or is that just me?
I don't know how I feel about seeing
Fair.
him.
Okay, that's
mean,
fair.
He
Yes.
hugged me, and dear God, I fucking melted. But he hated me last time I saw him.
Well, 200 years is a long time to realize you fucked up badly. I mean, that's just my opinion. I'm not a parent, so I don't know, but I imagine turning your back on your son is one of those things you live to regret.
I want to ask you both very hypothetical questions.
Okay.
If you had you were a husband or a wife of a very loving family that obviously you still had to make ends meet. Things weren't always the best, but they were nice still. And then one day, your eldest goes and makes a choice that half the family kills and a very large portion of the town you live in. How would you feel about that child?
I I don't know, but I can tell you that as a person who found out that her twin sister killed someone that she was in love with, um, I don't think that turning your back on someone like that is the right choice. I mean, yeah, I'm pissed off at Faith, but in the end, I will probably find a way to forgive her. And there's also the chance that we're all just going to die, so I might not have to. I got off topic, didn't I?
No,
I don't
you're
know.
fine. That answer still works.
Well, Max, I can't reproduce. So there's that, but I think more
You-
to the point of your question is if someone I cared about did something that had horrible consequences, I would have to ask what their intent was. Right? Were they hoping to cause death or chaos? Were they seeking that outcome, or was it a bad choice or an unfortunate mistake? And I don't believe that I could fully turn my back on someone who made bad choices, who was mistaken about what they needed to do. If if that makes sense. I think the difference is intent. There are plenty of people, and we've met several of them, whose only purpose seems to be to cause and spread as much misery as possible. And then there are other people who get wrapped up in that, and sometimes their actions can multiply it, but other times they can do something to make things better. I I guess what I'm saying is I know what your question is, and I think you should stop beating yourself up about what happened. And forgive yourself.
Trying for 200. But I get it. I understand you both very, very much. And thank you for answering me and giving me honest questions, honest answers. I mean,
I'm, if you will, eventually forgive yourself because it seems like a terrible thing to carry by yourself for 200 years.
he just quickly wipes wipes a little pool that was starting to form underneath his eye patch. Yeah, yeah, I'm trying to. Very much. And again, thank you both. And
We're
I
here for you.
I hadn't said it yet, but um, he is going to in front of them both, kind of like next to the little fire that was building. He's going to get in the position where he's like the prostrating position, like where his forearms are on the ground. He's just doing like a very deep ground bow to them. I'm sorry for the other night. I'm sorry that we couldn't contain ourselves the way that we needed to. That it made everything so much worse.
Oh, again.
I can't say that it's not going to happen again, but know that it's it's hopefully not going to. I've got
Yeah.
I've got he's gonna tap his eye he's gonna kind of tap his eye patch. I've got someone else helping.
That's good, right?
It depends on how he just lets out like a very heavy and just tired sigh of just, it depends on how you feel about the guy. I'm kind of mixed, but I mean, he's gonna then reach into his shirt and pull the necklace out from over his uh out from underneath and just like lay it on top. He's been helpful, but
Oh, cool. That's cool.
Hope, give me a religion check.
It's a 9.
Carry on.
That's above game. That's the Osiris necklace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um.
Could
cool.
she have advantage because Mox had his eye patch up earlier and it had the symbol?
Nope.
I've also, I've seen it 100 times. I've
I
read
know,
the
which
book.
is why the DC was really low.
I'm pretty sure. Like I know who it is, so now but now Hope doesn't. So I'm confused.
Yes, Julie knows who it
Okay.
who it belongs to. Hope, I will say this: Hope doesn't recognize the iconography inscribed on the on one of the gems. It's not a matter of you see the iconography and you don't know what it belongs to. You just don't notice the iconography. How about this? Because I'm gonna be nice. Give
Okay.
me a perception check instead with your fucking eagle eyes. All right, carry on.
Anyway,
The dice said no.
I'm just.
Is that necklace like a god thing?
A god thing? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is. Woke up with it after having a dream with them. So yeah, it lets me do a few things that you might have seen earlier.
Gods are super neat.
Yeah. I still can't believe that Osiris is your dad and Faith's dad.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
That-
you still failed to recognize this symbol.
Does he say that in game?
No.
No.
7,
Oh.
if you'd like to make a perception or religion check, I'll let you make one.
7 breaks the fourth wall to burn Hope.
10 is the DC. It takes you a minute, but eventually you do see it.
Oh yeah, yeah. See, it's this little crook here.
Now that
It's
he's now that he's pointing it out, Hope, you see it.
kind of like the same ones at Father Tomax.
It was definitely
cool.
like the lighting because he was holding it in the dark, and yet your angle, the lighting wasn't very good.
It looked
Yeah.
like Sheila's symbol.
Oh my God,
Yeah,
Mox.
Paul's great, guys. I only gotta murder someone all the time.
Take my necklace.
Oh, he's talking to me right now, guys. It's great. Very
Okay.
sensitive God.
Gods
Oh,
are. This is a weird question, but do you guys think there are any gods like me?
you know, I bet there are.
I mean, there's like a god for everything, right? I mean, there's a god for trickery and
Yeah.
for nature and
Technically, I worship the goddess of good luck.
there's a god of murder.
There is. There,
They're
there's a lot of gods. I mean, there's significantly less gods now, but
that's a problem we're working on.
yeah.
But to answer that question, I think based off what I know religiously wise, which is not a lot and just enough to make myself dangerous, I guess. I think really anyone can be gods, as we're also kind of experiencing with winter here. It's probably possible. It's very likely is what I'll say instead of it saying probable. I just don't know of any.
find one if we did some research, but not exactly sure we have time to do that right now.
No, no, we don't. But, I mean, hey, if there's not one and you're looking to fill that spot, maybe a guy that gives like a very, very half-assed finger guns.
I will become my own god.
And I've immediately made a mistake
Fantastic.
in making a suggestion.
On that note, we will transition over to Gregor and Faith chopping wood. Definitely actually chopping wood, and not chopping wood in the sense of Hope and Gregor.
No.
No, we might find a bloodless Gregor.
Um,
So you're really going to take watch with Mox? You know one of you will end up dead, right?
I don't know if one of us will end up dead so much as one of us will end up with very hurt feelings.
Can you just do me a favor and not yell while we're all trying to sleep? Because last time you two talked, you yelled really loud.
I will try.
Last time you said you'll try, you did the opposite thing.
I'm working on that. Can I ask a really important favor of you, Gregor?
Hope and I's relationship has kind of reached a point where those kind of things aren't really in my interest anymore, but...
This has nothing to do with Hope.
Oh, well then okay.
You kind of know about my change, right?
You're wearing different clothes. It looks good on you.
Thank you. You know how I kind of tried to attack you the other day and tried to bite you?
Just playful, right? Just goofing around.
I'm not exactly normal anymore.
What is normal?
Well, she will show him her fangs.
Oh, you are like me.
No,
Okay.
I'm more like a vampire.
This is new information that I've not heard before.
I kind of figured. But that's kind of where the favor comes in.
Okay, what do you need?
I'm really hungry, Gregor.
Oh, do you want me to cook more food?
Unfortunately, the food's not cutting it,
Okay,
and I need blood.
oh,
So, can you maybe help me catch an animal or something so that I don't attack you and eat you?
you wish you could try. I've done some for the tracking. I haven't seen much in the sense of wildlife. I've not seen any prints, but I can keep an eye out during my watch. Maybe see if I can catch you maybe like a rabbit in the morning.
I don't know if I can wait till morning.
You're doing the thing that a lot of people do where they say the thing but they're not really saying, and they're not saying the thing that they really want to say.
Would you let me feed on you and not tell my sister? Maybe.
I don't want to be vampire. I'm already wolf. It's pretty badass.
No, I'm not going to make you like me. And you can say no. It's fine. I just don't I don't want to lose control and hurt anybody again.
Tell you what. Because I don't want you to hurt Hope, and I know you don't want to hurt her either.
I don't.
And I'm sure you're tired of looking like idiot in the camp. I'm sure you don't want to bite anyone else. I am tempted to say yes, but
My options are kind of limited.
I will not lie to Hope.
You're right.
That's the deal. Take it or leave it.
Well, I don't really have much of a choice, so I'll take it.
So how's this work? I just like hold out my arm, or
Yeah, kinda.
he like holds out his arm. You know, I'm not sure I want to cut firewood with you anymore. Was this why you wanted me to come the whole time?
I didn't ask anyone to come with me. You volunteered.
Oh, yeah, that's all right. Okay,
Yeah.
just do the thing.
She will walk over and very gingerly take his arm and try to bite very gently.
All right, go ahead and roll for damage because he's allowing the hit.
It's not that much.
It's not. And he's
Oh, and of course I roll max damage for once.
fine. He's been healed.
She'll just take the one drink.
All right.
Enough to tide her over for the day.
So that's it, huh?
That's it.
That was easy and weird.
Kind of gamey.
Well, you know, careful, it might be spicy. You think
Thank you.
they're done talking?
Probably. Thank you for trusting me, Gregor.
Don't take this the wrong way. Hey, I don't trust you. I just will do just
Thank
about
you for
anything
trusting me
to.
enough to let me do this.
It's more about keeping Hope safe.
Yeah.
Just so we're clear, I don't trust you yet, but that's just because Hope doesn't trust you, and she's the boss. She kind of scares me a little.
You know, after the last couple days, she kind of scares me a little too.
Yeah. So I just do what I can, make sure she's happy.
You do make her happy. And thank you for that.
Well, she makes me happy.
Just don't let her go.
Go where? Where is she going?
Metaphorically.
What does that mean?
It means don't break up with her and keep her happy.
Why would I do that? I just told you I
Exactly.
wanted to do the opposite.
Okay, great. I'm glad we're all on the same page. And can you
Okay.
please not pat me on the top of the head anymore? It's kind of patronizing.
I don't know what that means either.
Insulting.
Ah! It's not insulting, it's a sign of friendship. And he pats you on the head and just starts walking back.
She follows.
You guys see Faith and Gregor walking back, each with like just armfuls of wood. We have returned with lots of wood.
Fantastic.
That should definitely be enough to last us through the night.
To be honest, this is enough for like 3 days, but you know, I'm really good at what I do.
You are, Gregor.
So
His faith is carrying like 3 times more than he is.
Gregor is not strong. Gregor's dexterous. He's just really big. Okay.
How do we? Is there anything anyone needs to discuss before we talk about watch order?
Thought we already did watch.
Well, we said who was taking it, but what
Oh.
order were we going in?
How about before we start watches? It's almost 9:30. Let's go ahead and take a break. We'll come back at 9:30, 7 minutes, and we will start watches there.
Fantastic.
good.
Okie dokie.
Huzzah!
Huzzah. I fucking love Gregor.
Alrighty. Well,
I'm trying to remember how much weight I can actually carry.
800 pounds.
It's
600. No, I can carry 300,
Oh.
push, drag, or lift 600.
yes.
I thought you meant the carpet. The carpet's weight capacity is 800 pounds.
I'm just talking about tiny, like 5'2" Faith.
Yep. You can carry 300 pounds, deadlift 600.
Mighty Mouse.
You're like
Yep.
Hercules at the beginning of the movie when he's still like a gangly teenager.
I can go the distance.
All right.
I just watched that the other night too.
Such a good movie.
I love that movie.
So,
Love that movie.
just wait, guys. It's coming after this campaign's over.
Woo woo.
All right. So, watches. Who's taking first watch?
Mox and Faith.
Yeah, sure, that works.
Okay.
Get our yelling out of the way before everybody falls asleep.
Mox is gonna try very hard not to yell. Actually,
Okay. Watches have been set. Tents have been constructed. People are in them. 7 powers down. There's just like a DVD logo that bounces across his face, and everyone watches it just to wait for it to hit perfectly in the corner.
yeah. Mox is kind
Oh
of
wait, we need some tense music for this. Hold on.
Yeah.
This is tense. I think. Oh yeah.
I might need to refresh.
All right, go.
Faith is just gonna get her stuff and sit down across the fire and kind of do her own thing, I guess. Gonna pick up where she left off at the last camp that went so well, and kind of staring down at a piece of paper with a bunch of writing on it.
Mox is like sitting across from her on just like a overturned log, and he's playing with the fire, and he's quiet for a number of minutes, probably like
Faith
10
looks
minutes.
like she is just waiting for the berating to start. She's like super tense. You know, I mean, he can see at the set of her shoulders. She's not exactly trying to hide it.
Yeah. Like I said, he waits probably about like 10 minutes. He fiddles with the fire for probably about like 10 minutes. Before he just speaks up. I think we need to talk. Actually, talk and not scream at each other until our heads pop.
Okay. What would you like to talk about, Mox?
Obviously, it's no small secret that I am absolutely livid at the choices that you've made. I guess I'm pretty sure I know what answer you're gonna say, but why? You knew what he was like. I told you you had. I don't know why. I just. I'm not going to get crazy with it. I just. Let me hear first. Why?
Mm. She's sitting there looking very thoughtful, like she's genuinely trying to search for the right words to actually give you a truthful answer for once.
Just air it out. Cards on the table. No, there's. I'm not gonna scream.
The first time I was desperate to find something to help us to even the playing field, to give us
Factions, empires,
some sort of
gods.
advantage,
They
because
rise and they fall.
everything is just so big, Mox. How do we deal with all of this? I mean, yeah, we have an idea of what we're supposed to do here, but this is still a lot. This is still really big.
There's a lot of exploits that break Raft. Hi friends, and welcome back to Raft. I play this game probably
And
a
then
little too much,
Flocky,
and that means that I've had plenty of time to encounter all of the weird stuff that you can do in Raft.
I saw a
There's
chance
quite
to
a few
fix
exploits
something that
that
I
I think every
fucked
player
up
should know,
really
whether they're
bad.
actually useful or just funny, but a video going over all of the glitches and exploits that Raft has to offer would certainly be over
Because
an
I
hour
put a
long.
lot of
So
innocent people
instead,
at
I've
risk.
just chosen some of my favorites to share with you lovely folks today. As always, if you enjoy the video, consider leaving a like and subscribing to the channel. It would be
And I
much appreciated.
don't
Also, this
think
video
that
was inspired by
really
a similar one by Salmons about Stardew Valley, so you should
hit
go check that one
home
out too. But
how
without further ado, here's 10 exploits that break Raft.
I don't think that hit home exactly
Of course, no
how
self-respecting
much they were
survival or
risk
farming indie
until I
game is
saw
complete
how
without some way
panicked
to duplicate literally every item in the
Tomek
game,
was
and
when
Raft
he
is no
realized
exception.
that the bones were
You can
gone.
duplicate anything you want pretty darn easily in this game, so if you need stacks of titanium to make all of those fun machines that you discover
And it
while
put
playing through
everybody
Chapter
at
3,
risk.
and you don't feel like trying to dig up 40
It
billion
put
treasure
Tomek
slots
at
to
risk.
get
It
all of the
put
ore you need,
Victoria at risk.
let
It
alone
put
waiting for everything to
Octavia
get
and
smelted
Sheila
because
and
you can't
Gregor
move
at
around the
risk.
raid for the
There
ore,
was,
then fear not, because the item
if the
duplication
bones
glitch
were
is
there,
there
then
for
at least
you.
we had
And
one small safe place. I mean, moderately safe place. It seemed like an easy trade. It seemed like a simple trade. Because there's so much more important. Or so I thought. I don't even know anymore.
He is just sitting quietly, just gazing into the fire, just running his hand through his beard, just rubbing it across his face in deep thought and just I I I it's just I mean it's not, of course it isn't, because nothing ever is. It hard. Because on the one hand I understand of wanting to correct a wrong that reshaped the entire life of an entire town. I understand that. Probably more than you understand. I I just the fact that it's him and of course the way that I felt about you and the way things were heading, but he is just absolutely like struggling for words. He's constantly just running his hands through his hair. He's squishing his hand against his covered eye and just
Monks, we don't have to do this.
do because it's keep shoving it away. It's never gonna get.
What did you say?
It's not gonna fix anything. Taking it away, it's not going to make things easier.
I don't think there is any fixing it right now.
I don't think there is either. And part of me absolutely hates you now. But there is another part that wants to understand the decision that you made to somehow look past it. But then again, you couldn't even tell me about what you did. I understand that there was never a time for it. There was never a good possible time for it.
even tell Hope.
But I found out from him. Man that found me at one of my weakest moments. Made me choose between myself and everyone. I chose myself at that time. And it
Legion! Mortug Ascorachanos!
still gonna die.
Lord Ardok is a huden fortik symbolo bida octomon. Rumfiscardo, Skerato.
And
Ruktis Nogada.
I need
Axkon gat musi octao.
and I'm trying.
I'm trying to give you as much space as I can.
I guess right now, with the way I feel in this moment, is I want to see you, I still want to see you eat, but not at my table. I'm hoping one day, if you are trying to change, if you are trying to be the person that I saw you could be, I hope one day we can share a meal together.
You! Ah, yes, you there. You seem the sort to know how to spend a gold coin or two, and my instincts are never wrong. I have on my premises entertainment that I am sure that one of your discerning taste would be most arched, feeling a bit less. Saw attendants of various races and genders soothe the other.
He just kind of plays with the gems around his chest. And he just quietly hums a hymn to himself.
Why didn't you go to bed? I'll stay up and keep watching.
But
Wake up the next two.
no, I'm not gonna be able to sleep for a while. I got a lot on my mind right now. So it's all the same. I want to stay up to finish this watch.
Okay. She kind of stares at the paper in her hands for a minute before folding it in half and tossing it in the fire.
Mosh watches it burn away. He's curious, but he's obviously not going to question. And probably about another like 30 minutes before he speaks up again. I did not expect to see my dad at that window.
Yeah. I'm glad he's okay.
So
So weird, but okay.
I have so many questions for him, but I couldn't get the words out of my mouth at the time.
He seems very kind.
He kind of reminds me of what he was like before that night. Almost kind of like what I remember him as. Dad trying to help their lost child. Is it weird that I still kind of hate him though?
No. I think that's kind of normal.
Yeah.
Not exactly the best person to ask for familial advice.
No. Not with your heritage.
Has nothing to do
And
with my heritage.
and I was gonna say also background.
Yeah.
Getting there. He's kind of out of conversation for between the two.
She's not striking up any conversation. If anything, she is trying to get out of one.
You need to make a perception check, Chris.
I think you're muted, Chris.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes, we can.
Ah. What did y'all hear?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Okay then. Roll me a perception check, both of you.
Can I roll
Seriously?
above a 5 tonight?
It was on a
Above a
19 and then
10.
it rolled over to 1.
It's safe.
I have not rolled above a 10 tonight.
Faith, you're just struggling to even like bring your eye line up high enough
Yes.
to make any kind of watch.
Yes.
You're just
100%.
mostly staring at the ground. So that one makes a lot of sense. Mox, you're just every once in a while just kind of glancing and you don't see anything.
All right.
But yeah. Watch is over. If anything, it's maybe 10 minutes early, but you're both like, okay, it's done. Let's go.
Yeah. They'll go wake up. One of them will go wake up Gregor and Hope, I think.
Okay.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Yep.
And I apologize. I was testing things in the background. Totally thought I was not heard, and apparently I was very much heard.
Oh yeah.
by everyone.
Everyone except us.
Everyone except
We-
you guys. You guys have no idea what I was preparing.
Yeah, I didn't hear. I didn't hear a thing.
We'll find out when we rewatch this.
But Gregor and Hope go to take watch. Faith and Mox. I'm just gonna put you guys there and there. Okay.
Just gonna keep watch.
Okay.
Make small talk with Gregor.
All right. You know, I'm really surprised that they're both still in one piece.
I know. I'm kind of proud. I think that's what we call growth. And they didn't wake any of us up, so
I was very specific to Faith that you needed your rest and not to be loud.
good.
No yelling.
Good.
So, I have to tell you something. I don't want to start a habit of lying to you. It's kind of difficult for me to say. I'm not really sure how to say it. But it's about me and your sister when we went to go and cut firewood.
Okay.
Promise me you won't be mad.
I mean, technically, I can't promise that unless you say something. Because if you say something that makes me mad, that's just. I will try to. I will be calm, but you're really building this up, so I'm really worried at this point.
Well, I did just feel like our relationship has done very well so far, and I want to make sure that we stay on this level of trust. And the only way to stay on a level of trust is to be open and honest. And I feel like right now I should be open and honest about what happened.
Okay.
So, I don't exactly know how to even tell you. Faith told me that she had some urges and that she was hungry and that she needed me. And I told her that it was fine, as long as I was allowed to tell you.
I'm sorry. Please. Because you understand that what you're saying, it sounds like you fucked my sister.
Oh, no, that's not what happened at the... Hope. I would hope that you would... Hope. I don't know how to say it without saying hope. I hope that you would know that I would never do that.
See, that's what I thought. But then you said it the way you did, and it super sounded like...
Okay. You know your sister is a vampire, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Vampire-like.
Okay. This was news to me. I just wanted to make sure that you were aware.
Okay.
And she has to, I don't know, not eat people, but like chew on people, I guess. And
Oh. You let her drink some of your blood?
yes,
Okay.
because
I mean,
she didn't want to get loopy and attack anyone, and I told her that she wasn't allowed to attack you, so I was willing to do that to keep you safe. But I wanted to be honest with you, and if you don't want me to do it again, I will tell her no.
I mean, yeah, I don't necessarily know how I should feel about that. I think it's okay. I mean, it's better than her attacking one of us.
That was my thought.
Yeah. So, you know, as long as she asks and is respectful about it, then I don't see there being a problem.
As long as you're okay with it, I am okay with her doing it to keep everyone else safe.
Thank you for telling me. I
You're welcome.
appreciate it.
I just, like I said, I want to keep clear and honest communication. It's very important in a relationship, you know, especially one like ours.
Did I tell you I found out Osiris is my father?
Holy shit. Who's Osiris?
He's the god that Father Tomek worships.
Oh,
And I think mocks now.
so your dad is a god. You are a god. You're god?
I don't think so.
Try shooting the tent with lightning. Gods can do that, right?
I don't think I can do that. I don't think I'm a god. I'm not even very sure how to feel about that because it's weird and I mean it explains Faith being born the way she was, but I'm the opposite of, you know, what the child of a god is supposed to be, so I'm kind of confused. Anyway, just, you know, for the sake of honesty, I just thought maybe I would tell you that.
Well, you know, my mother used to tell me when I didn't know how to feel to think of it in basic. Happy, sad, angry? Which one do you feel?
See, that's kind of the thing. I think I'm angry
That's okay.
because why would they send us to spoil people that raised us? Anyway, I don't really want to talk about it.
Then we won't talk about it. Let's
Okay, good.
talk about. You know, no, we'll save that for another day. I was thinking, when we are victorious, because let's be honest, you are badass. Nobody is stopping you. When we are victorious, will we live here and raise our children here, or will we go to your home you came from and raise our children there?
Oh, I hadn't thought that far ahead, actually.
How about this? You think about it and let me know.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, I think the giant man in the sky is telling us to roll dice. Roll perception check.
Do that, then. 17.
15. Yeah, everything looks oddly normal. Especially because these are the creepy crawly woods. But with the 17, there is one thing that you notice. The temperature in the air hasn't changed, but you're beginning to notice like frost beginning to collect on the leaves of the trees, and the grass is beginning to like freeze ever so slightly. It's not a drastic change, but over the course of the 4 hours that you've been sitting here, 3 hours you've been sitting here, you notice that the temperature doesn't change at all. It's not like it's getting colder, but the landscape around you seems to be ever so slightly changing.
That's strange. Um, Man. I don't know if there's anything I can do. Because it's just getting cold.
Kind of takes off his like big wolf pelt, which is massive to you, and he just kind of like puts it around you and bundles you up.
Oh, thank you. I don't know if this is regular temperature or if
Yeah, like I said, the
No.
temperature hasn't changed. Like it's
Yeah.
still warm out, but things are beginning to freeze, which is really fucking weird.
Hope is gonna like walk over to a leaf
Mhm.
that's frozen and like touch it and see if it's cold or just frozen and the ice is somehow not cold.
Yeah, I mean, you go over and you touch it and it's cold, like it's frozen like ice. But the ambient temperature is around you is normal.
This is really weird.
Well, you get the benefit of the snow without the really crappy cold. Kinda like it.
I mean, yeah.
This sounds like a good thing to me.
Except it probably means you know who is close by.
Wait, who's you know who?
Winter.
No. But when she comes, it's usually like it feels cold. Like really cold. It doesn't feel cold.
I know, it's weird. Oh well, I guess our watch is up. We'll tell them that something is up.
Yeah, that's their problem. They can figure it out. We're going to go to sleep.
Okay. I will go wake up Seven and let Gregor wake up Mox. Seven, it's your turn. Tap, tap, tap.
He'll see the lights kind of start to flicker back on in his face.
Your turn. So I just wanted to point out that stuff is kind of freezing, but it's still warm out, and that's very confusing, but I haven't been able to figure it out, so I'm going to bed.
Okay. Seven would like to, let's see, cast Detect Magic as he goes out of the tent and starts kind of walking around the campfire.
Okay. Nothing out of the ordinary. The magic glowing from people that you expect them to glow from, in places that you expect them to glow from, but nothing out of the ordinary, nothing unexpected.
No little orbs floating around anywhere?
No little orbs floating
He'd like to try and pick up maybe one of the frozen over leaves and just bring it back over and sit next to Mox and just kind of examine it.
That generally means winter's nearby, doesn't it? Once it starts getting frozen over and all that crap.
Yes. I'm not sensing anything unusual as far as the magic around us. There's just everything we have.
Yeah, but I don't think she needs magic to control the weather. I think that's just power gifted to her. And if we did just ruin one of her connections, so
Yeah. Notice it's not cold. The air temperature still's normal.
I just have a feeling we're gonna see her tomorrow or sometime very soon.
I think you are probably right.
She doesn't strike me as the type of woman who doesn't seek out vengeance.
Well, do we forgo our rest and pick up and move? Or just wait this out?
I don't think it's gonna matter if we move or not. She's gonna catch up to us. She's gonna present herself when she wants. She's gonna pick her up. She's gonna pick her moment. So I think we just let everyone else finish off their rest and be deep footing more into the camp again.
Alright, Seven will just kind of nod at that. Would Seven have a full rest at this point? Sitting out for 2 shifts?
Yeah. Yes, she would.
I'll go ahead and apply that. Just in case.
Been meaning to ask. I'm having a lot of things have caught me up in my own business. How are you doing in all of this?
Well, it's a lot. Things are a lot more entwined than I once thought. I was very surprised that your father possibly made a deal with Lydia. Or Laura. The description did sound like the Baroness, though.
Yeah, but anyone powerful can deceive their appearances. But I also it almost sounds like you made this deal 100 years ago, before, like, very soon after the incident. I want to get back. I need to have a like I said, I need to have a one-on-one with him, because I have a lot of questions.
Yes. That would be prudent. We might also be working up towards confronting the Baroness at some point.
We're gonna have to. It seems like it sounds like she's the one that. It seems like she's the one that possessed me way long back. It just seems like she just, from what you said, she has her hand in a lot of pots here. But we can. I think we should try to use some of her forces to help deal with the lichen problem before we take care of her? Question mark. That makes sense.
Yes, I'm biding my time. It seems to be the best strategy. But Lydia does
that,
need
huh?
to answer for her crimes.
A lot of people do. Yeah. That's for sure.
You know, when...
Have you...
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You go first. I've been talking a lot tonight.
Well, you know, when Faith told us all what had happened with her getting the bones back, I went and talked to the Baroness. I realized that potentially Victoria was in mortal danger, and I didn't know who could protect her, because we couldn't. We can't. We have our own task. So I went and talked with her, and basically made the deal that I would leave Victoria alone and stay out of her life, and she would make sure no harm came to her.
You obviously can't. You can't expect yourself to hold up on that, can you?
Well, with anyone else, no. But Victoria, that is her daughter. And
And
maybe just her hatred of me, knowing that I will never again darken their door, maybe that's enough for her.
what's it gonna be for Victoria, though? She got you back after how many years? And
I know.
I'm just being tired of people making decisions they may not fully understand. And that's not me trying to call any of you ignorant or stupid in the choices you make, because they're all just pauses for a second. Most of the time they're made from a very good place. But what's Victoria gonna do without you? What would Lydia turn her into, be where she could now become her little puppet that she always wanted her to be? Seven, there are times where you're the most human out of all of us here. And I honestly think that you being out of Victoria's life is one of the worst things you could do for her. And you could yell at me, tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. You could tell me to shut the fuck up at any moment, because it is your decision, your family.
No.
I just want people to think about consequences. And not consequences, but more ways that their decisions affect others.
You're right. In hindsight, maybe it wasn't the right choice, but it just didn't feel like there was a good choice to make, you know?
Yeah.
Either her association with me gets her killed, or she's safe but unhappy and left feeling betrayed. Maybe I can make it right, but
As long as you're, as long as that soul that drives your gears, that arcane energy, whatever it is that compels you forward, keeps, again, whatever it does, surging with power, I think you always can make it. Try to at least not fix a mistake, but at least manage damage control. If that makes sense. There's ways to make things better with decisions you've made. And that might sound hypocritical coming from the person who's spent 200 years not following that practice at all.
I suppose yourself and I are unique in that fact. I know I told you to forgive yourself, but the thought of my actions getting Victoria killed and then having however long I have on this world, years or decades or centuries, to live with it. I I guess I'm saying I understand that it's hard. It's not easy to have that memory and that guilt.
No, it's not. But sometimes there's a group of 4 adventurers that you meet in a bar, and somehow they start making it easy. Not always perfect, but they're helpful, and you'll always be glad to have them.
I am. You know, I never would have pictured this is where we would end up. I just remember the first time we all traveled together, fighting off those spiders in the middle of the woods, all tied together.
Yeah, that didn't that that I did not see us trying to. Yeah, I did not see that all this coming either. I'm gonna be honest, but for better or worse, it did, right?
Indeed. It's
I but
it's just so intertwined. Osiris being Hope and Faith's father, them being brought here, you being brought back, all of us being brought back here.
it there does kind of seem almost seem like something else on the strings, doesn't it? Sometimes. I mean that in the like what you said. Yeah, it's. I mean, yeah. I mean, it. Yeah. I never saw myself be when a worshiper. He just plays with his necklace a bit. Everything else that came along with it. I mean you. I mean you too. I mean you too. your your hand isn't fully intertwined with this too. You with Victoria, and then Victoria with Lydia. It's all Lydia is powerful enough already. Sorry, I don't know where I'm going with that.
It's okay. It's
I didn't have a question for you though. There was you also had hope get you some of your memory back, right?
yeah. Yeah, she I suppose used some of her God's power to restore it. Some of
Did
it.
you I as you can tell, this necklace lets me do some things. And there's one that I want to try that you tried to help me with my memory back when I came back, and I want to see if I can repay the favor with this. If you'll let me.
Okay.
He is going to stand up, walk across, and then sit down next to Seven, put his hand on his head, hold one in the other hand on his necklace, and he's going to quietly and quickly say a prayer. And he is going to use his last thing of Greater Restoration on Seven.
Okay, just using them up.
Oh, resets at dawn.
Alrighty.
It tingles.
It does. It
Yeah, I mean, I would assume like there's like a small like golden glow that comes off of Mock's palm, and Seven probably feels Mock isn't super religious yet, so like he doesn't get the full warmth effect. He gets like a nice shaded tree warmth.
Yeah. You regain a couple of memories of just the younger childhood of you and Victoria. Nothing significant, nothing, mind blowing or anything like that, but a lot of just happy memories that you guys had watching her grow up, watching her like take her come back from like a day of school and show you like she got an A+ on a test she's been working super hard on, and trial and error of some like little very basic science experiments and stuff like that. But the one thing that as they're kind of like flashing through, the one thing that does kind of like catch you off guard is you having memories of watching her take her first steps and watching her through watching her through not infant but toddler milestones and young child milestones.
Thank you, Mox.
Welcome. I hope you got something out of it.
Yes. Then left with questions.
Anything you want to say out loud to get an opinion on, or it's okay if you want to let it stew for a while too. We're
One
getting
of the
memories back can be.
memories. Yeah. One of the memories was of Victoria as a toddler.
What?
Yeah.
And I thought Victoria built you when she was like 10 or like 7.
Give me a perception check. 7.
Specifically me.
Mm-hmm.
Being knight, do I have to do disadvantage?
No.
Okay. Wow.
Mm.
Wow.
Wow.
We're rolling great tonight, guys.
No.
Well, never mind. Keep going.
That doesn't make sense. How, Mox looks like he has an idea for a second, and then just immediately shakes his head no.
What are you thinking?
I almost dare not say it, because it almost it it's loose. It doesn't. I don't. Just you remember those blueprints I gave you?
Yes. From Mr. Blinsky's shop.
Yeah. Um. I I almost dare not say it, like I said, but maybe he wasn't the first person to try this. If you get what I'm saying.
I think I do. I think maybe where Blinsky failed, perhaps Lydia succeeded. That's the only thing that makes sense. Is if perhaps she made me. And I was there to watch Victoria grow up.
Yeah.
And you saw
Yeah.
back in Victoria's workshop, 14, the one she had been working on was
Not like you in even the closest sense.
it was fine work, but it was missing something. Not almost like she didn't have all the pieces.
something that can't be recreated by science or magic.
Hmm. I suppose the only one who could answer those questions
It's Lydia.
really hates me for some reason. Well, she gave me her reasons. I apparently am a bad influence on her daughter.
But why, if she hates, why would she hate her own creation so?
Hmm.
Especially one that I've never even heard or seen anything like before.
Well, perhaps there was a flaw.
What flawed? Again, you're more than welcome to keep it to yourself, but what
I'm
you think it was?
I'm my own person. I can't be ordered or controlled just in by my design. If if that makes sense.
You
It
have
was like
free will.
if she was, if it, if we followed this line of thinking and she created me to be some sort of tool or maybe a guardian for her daughter, and then I grew into something more, something sentient, something with its own mind and thoughts. Maybe that's something she can't tolerate.
That's true too. But I was kind of more going for the fact that has there, when you have been in their house more than I have, you seen any pictures of father figure?
Hmm. That is a good question. Have I, DM?
Almighty invisible God in the sky?
Seen what?
Any pictures of a father figure inside the Baroness's home?
Make a history check. With advantage. You've been there. Well, no.
Just a few days ago.
Straight.
Oh, thank God. Rolled a 4 on the other one.
Oh, nice.
19. Yeah, there are pictures. You see, there are. There are not many. A lot of the pictures are of just her. There's not even a lot of pictures of Victoria. A lot of them are just like large self portraits of her in different, like, very elegant poses. And I say there's a lot. There's maybe 5 in the whole house. There's not a lot of family photos, but you do remember seeing in the study room where you had your confrontation with the Baroness. You do remember seeing that there was a photo with the Baroness, who looks literally the exact same as she did when you were talking to her. A much younger, maybe like 2-3-year-old girl who you assume to be help
Victoria.
Victoria, thank you, Jesus. And then you do see like clutched arm in arm next to the Baroness. You do see a tall, stoic, muscular. I say muscular, like very like well built, fit. Thank you. Gentleman on her arm. That looks maybe in his like, if you had to guess, maybe in his like 40s. And then next to Victoria, you see there's a small boy, maybe maybe like 5 or 6. Now that y'all are having this conversation, that picture kind of triggers.
I just remembered from the last time I was in Lydia's study. There was one picture she has of the family. And there is I suppose a middle-aged, fit gentleman. Did the man's face look familiar at all?
No.
Okay. And there was a young Victoria, maybe 2 or 3, and a older boy. But I have no memory of a brother.
And these memories of when Victoria was an infant, are you on the same level as her, or are you more looking down on her?
With the perception check that you rolled earlier to remember,
Mm.
it's foggy. You know, perception is relevant.
Yeah. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell.
Like I said, I think because the Baroness is neither the Baroness nor Victoria has said anything about the either of the two, so I have to imagine that neither one of them are still in the picture, right? Likely.
No, I assume not. Perhaps the father and brother left before Victoria could form memories of them. If she does, she's never told me that I can remember.
With the nature of Barovia, I'm thinking that they didn't leave. I think they may have died. Those blueprints that Blinsky was using was so he could put his wife's and his daughter's souls into automatons. And this is a far stretch, but it's a possibility. It's very bad and honestly kind of horrifying idea that I'm sorry that I'm pitching.
Well, I think there's only one person who can answer those questions.
Right, and we're gonna really need to find a way if she's know way if she's telling the truth or not, or we find a way to get you your memories back fully. A piece of the puzzle, but more back together.
Seven just kind of nods at that. Definitely giving him a lot to think about now.
Yeah. And again, I'm sorry for being the one that said it.
No, it's fine, Max. Sometimes I suppose you need an outsider's perspective.
You're not wrong. And just know that I'm here for you if you want to talk. You need other person to bounce ideas at, or just someone who knows the whole memory issue.
No, thank you. Again, Max. I will offer the same to you.
Thank you, Seven. Perception checks.
Are you guys done with your watch?
Unless Seven, did you have anything else you want to talk about, or?
I think it's probably at this point Seven would use sending with the sending stone to
Cool.
send that message.
Now you guys will know what I was doing in the background.
Oh Lord.
Can you guys hear the music?
No, I
Mhm.
can't.
You want to make it so you can hear the music.
I'm trying to. I'm gonna try refreshing real quick.
I can hear the music.
I don't even have
Can
it up
we-
as if it's play music playing tonight.
Do you have it like the master music volume turned all the way down or something?
Uh-uh.
Hmm.
I just reloaded it too.
Oh, boo. Spent all this time and ruined Sandy's listening value.
Sorry, Sandy. I have no.
Seven, can you hear?
I can't. Let me refresh it one more
Let me try
time.
turning it up. If I turn it up.
I could before, but
What about now? I turned it up.
yeah, the ambience.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Ah, perfect. So, this is gonna be really fucking loud.
I can't, but it's okay.
It's okay. It's really for Seven anyway. So when you send your sending, you get a reply back.
Ruktis nugad. Axkon gadrumusi oktau. Is nugad.
Oh shit. I do speak that language.
You don't actually.
Oh, it's not infernal.
It's not infernal.
Oh, okay.
And it is not that deep male sounding. It is more feminine.
Musi oktau.
Why is it still playing? What the hell? Why is it just randomly saying 2 words? Anyway, it is more feminine, but that is what you hear. It does sound vaguely familiar to the sucking speech that you heard, but this sounds more like well, you have no idea because you're not religious, but that's what you hear. Those are the words you get back.
Does the speaking stone play out loud?
No,
Dang
I
it.
think it just plays in my brain.
it does.
Well, I was gonna send a message to Sheila to see if she could check on
You did.
Victoria.
That
but-
was the response to your sending stone message from Sheila.
Yeah. I think Sheila's doing her weird, like, God stuff again. Like, she sent a message back, but it was all in that weird guttural voice that she uses when she casts magic.
Can I roll history to see if I can recall any of the stuff she's done while she's casting?
I mean, you were standing next to her at one point when she did it. You don't need to roll history.
Yeah,
Would Mox have like been able to understand? He speaks Abyssal.
It's not abyssal.
Okay, never mind then. All right. Yeah, that's a very weird verbal component for spell casting. I hope he said something good back.
I honestly have no idea. It might have been a mistake to message her.
Unfortunately, I think a lot of the time we make a lot of mistakes when talking to people, but I guess we're just gonna deal with it. Hopefully, we can get back to Velaki within 3 days. Hopefully, we'll see. I think it's gonna be more on the 3-day side if we're lucky.
Yes. Hopefully. She's just so nice, though. It really throws
She's
me
nice. It's just-
Perception checks,
it-
gentlemen.
off. Okay.
All right.
Eh.
What'd you get?
I literally have not rolled above a 10 all
Hold on,
night.
I should have rolled with disadvantage. Let me do that again. Yeah. So 8.
Well, as you guys are having that conversation, kind of like coming up from behind the both of you, Mox, you hear like a noise of just some like wrestling, and you see Sheila walking up. Oh, hello. Sorry, Seven, I was a little preoccupied. But hi.
Oh.
I got your message. I just wanted to let you know. What did you want me to check?
Oh, on Victoria?
but- How did you find us?
She holds up her necklace with red liquid in it.
Oh, yeah.
Gregor. Second question: why are you here?
No, I was in the middle of, well, maybe I shouldn't tell you what I was doing exactly, but let's just say the population is under control. But
What population? The Lycan population?
sure. Anyway, what did you want to what did you want me to tell her? I really didn't want to use a spell to say, "Oh, sorry, I wasn't really listening."
Oh,
I thought I'd just pop in.
I was just wondering if you would mind checking on her to make sure she's okay.
Oh. Sure.
And if you could tell her I'm sorry, and I'll try and fix this.
Why are you sorry? If she asks why, or will she know?
I don't know. I made a deal with her mother to try and keep her safe.
Ah, yeah. Okay. You're sorry because you made a deal with her mom. Got it. That all?
I suppose. Sorry to make you come all the way out here, but
No,
hey,
no, it's fine.
if there is quite an alarming population of lichen bandits in these woods, you know.
Okay. She reaches into her sack and like pulls out. She starts pulling out like by the hair this head, and then it keeps going, and it's a neck and shoulders. And she takes a dagger out of her satchel and she slits the throat, and blood just starts spewing everywhere. And then she like puts her hand up, and all the blood just like freezes in place and begins to like coagulate and create this circle that she just steps through and disappears. Bye bye.
I cannot get a read on her.
Anyway,
I
was
think that was
horrifying.
I think that was Mox's reaction.
anyways, yeah. So going off of your perception checks, Mox 7, you're straight up just like dumbfounded. You're like, what the fuck just happened? Mox, you start feeling rain, maybe, and you look up and it's not. And you get hit again, but it's much heavier than rain. It's like you're getting pelted by hail. And then you get hit again and again, and all of a sudden 7, ting, ting, ting. And then you notice it's not hail, and it's coming down now in like more, it's coming down a lot more rapidly. You go and you pick it up, and we'll go ahead and stop here at this point. You go and you pick it up, and they're like chunks of human flesh. There's a piece of a finger. There's like just chunks of just as if it was like sent through a blender and like cubed up, and it's now just raining just flesh. And the last thing you see are these massive pieces, chunks flying from the sky, probably about 10 or 15 of them. And then they splat on the ground, and they are a bunch of bats, dead bats. And we'll stop there.
But I have so many questions.
Yeah, there's a lot of questions.
We'll have to wait till next week.
The fuck happened?
Bye, everybody.
Bye. Thanks for watching.